Is it the end of Stormblood? Yes. Hey, what's up, Zob, though? Welcome to the stream. Burgie, welcome to the stream, homie. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Let me pause that. Yeah, welcome, everyone. Hello, hello. Oh, God. We're back with some, as you can tell, Final Fantasy. Let me just switch a setting here, just so we can have some fun. Yep, there we go. That's your game making those crafting notes. Yeah, it is. Yeah, sorry. I was just I'm tabbed out right now. It's on me full cam, and as I set up a few settings here, just really quickly give me a second. I think everything is fine. Scroll stuff. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. We honestly, yeah. Welcome everyone. Hello. It is time for some more Final Fantasy. It's another day of Final Fantasy to progress the MSQ. We're going to be blasting the actual main story for a fair while now. Let me just set it all up. There we go. So, I don't really like to dilly-dally. I don't like to dawdle, as they call it in the old Western language. I don't like to panache myself around. We're gonna just get started. Now, I am using that new movement, or that legacy movement, because I want to give it a shot. It may look a bit jarring at first, but I saw a Xenos use it, and I kind of am interested in it. This movement, I think he used it rather. It looks cool. Over to Corthus really quickly as we do a recap of what's happening. I have sad news. What's up, homie? It can't be that sad, can it? No shot. This is a no sad news place, but break it down, homie. What's up? What's happening? What's the dealio? A merchant. No. We need 510 for the chest piece. Okay, we're not too far away. So Final Fantasy. Yesterday we left off after killing Mr. Thordan, King Thordan the 7th, I believe his name is. I don't know if it's the 7th or the like 17th or whatever. But we killed King Thordan the 7th. And we did a massive cinematic about many things. So some stuff with the Stinian and Nidhogg. We had some stuff about the big robot primal. We had some stuff about the moon and the hero of darkness, or the warrior of lightness, lightened. Did a bunch of different things. It's quite a lot to recap, but essentially what we're gonna do is we're just gonna talk to Mr. Alphino here to see what exactly we have to be doing and what exactly we're gonna be dealing with first. So it's honestly, as per usual, going into a bit of an RP mode here, and that's pretty much been every Final Fantasy stream for like the past 2 weeks is just RP mode. But that's the recap. We killed him. A bunch of cutscenes happened. God, I actually don't remember anything else that happened. I guess we'll find out what we have to do, right? Uncertain future. We are also getting no experience points for this anymore, so like leveling is going to be slowed down pretty much to a plateau. But it should be alright, right? We can just get some urchin loaves. Okay, Alphino. Fortuitous timing as always, Venice and Tataru was about to brief me on the search of our missing comrades. Ah yes, the signs of the 7th Dawn, if you would be so kind then. Absolutely, you'll be pleased to hear Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamen helped me escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Laminsa, only then to disappear? According to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Rads at Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Yida and Papilimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places, Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We are all but certain, but they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share on those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is it enlisted the service of a Shalian scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who would be arriving any day now. One of the students you say, I should very much like to meet the scholar if time permits. Oh, classic spam. Gotta love it. Gotta love a classic bit of spam. Assuming you have no objection, Vanessa, I suggest we proceed to the Congression forthwith. Mayhem we meet with the scholar afterwards, agreed? The Scholar of Baldessian. In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Night. For now, things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know? A scholar from Baldessian. Wasn't that place, like, killed or blown up? Something bad was happening to people of Baldessian. Something negative. Okay. So, foundation. So, okay, the first thing we're doing is saving the scions, I guess, or we're doing something with the scions, and I just think I like broke my leg just trying to cross my legs. Interesting. Speak with Sir Amric, though. I always like speaking with Sir Amric, if I'm completely honest. The Lord Commander is within, pray proceed. Aye, Captain. Hey, what's up, Tissue? Welcome to the stream, homie. Hope you're having a good day. Is this a scholar that I think it is? I have no clue, dude. Voice cinematic, though. Voice cutscene.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
Yes, indeed.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
Yeah, true. Sorry about that, homie.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime,
I knew there was going to be some repercussions to arriving on Dragonback.
After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
Wait, so people are revolting?
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
Bro, I'm with you. You don't have to yell at me. Jesus Christ, dude.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
Yeah, hey, what's up, Tisha, welcome. How we doing? Pretty good. Hope you're doing well as well. Hope all is good. Did you have a nap today, I'm assuming?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine.
Another nap?
To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Main character nod.
Annex Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard.
Oh.
Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Okay, so we're not saving the Scions yet. We're helping Sir Amric's make a peace treaty.
Thank you, my friends.
Okay.
Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
Interesting. So no Scions, no... Okay, dragons first. So peace between dragons and human is step numero uno. Which is a pretty good step, I'd say. Seeing as we're still in Heaven's Ward, technically.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers.
I hear ya.
What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers?
Ooh.
And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope
I forgot this guy's name already.
To have faith in a brighter tomorrow?
Atriol? Artorial, that's one.
A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
Oh, Nidhogg, eh?
While we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength.
Big Nidhogg. There he is.
Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
And he opens his eyes as, like, the beat drops.
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
And a map again, as always, though not as long as usual, because I went out to get a booster shot earlier. Ooh, fair enough then. Can't always nap forever, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta do things. Hope the booster shot went well. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, the Annex Shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? But ere we set forth, in essence, and I must inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I should see to my preparations. Then let's go and bid farewell to Tataru. Okay, back to Tataru, eh? I guess she is only like across the way. She's only across the way. Tataru, my lovely one. What was your secret meeting about? I'm all ears. Well, guess what? So is the tavern, so let's not talk about it. A diplomatic mission to the Annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Venofni happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. But don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important, and everything but this scholar just happens to be time permitting. As I said, we shall endeavour to join Y'shtola, but we cannot pray pass on our regards. Let's be, in essence, we have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Alright, relax. Where is Lucia? Lucia, where art thou? Oh, there's a blue quest here. What do you give? Clan hunts. Ah, yes. I don't really know what the clan hunts mean. I'm pretty sure it's just a group hunting expedition. But I think I'll pass for now. You already go then, and so am I. Okay, what do we want to get? Critical hit. Almond cream croissant. A croissant. The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the western hinterlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables shall await us. Stables. You say stables, I say teleport. You know what I mean? Like, she says, or he says stables. I'm just like, yo, you ever heard of teleporting? Bro, that's the superior form of travel. Teleportation. Stables? Pfft, poverty. Thanks, it went well, yeah? Nice. I feel as though, you know, I'm not saying I'm skeptical of all these, it's an absolutely random topic, sorry, but just because you mentioned the booster shots. I feel as though I'm slightly skeptical of it all, but as long as people go in knowing what they're getting into and whatnot, I wish them the best of luck. So it's good to hear that you had a safe endeavor with the whole thing. And I was meant to be reading that, I just accidentally just started spam clicking. I'm such an idiot. Whoops. That is atrocious of me. Superior, more like ultimate form of traveling. I think the ultimate form of traveling would be you just appear. So you think of where you want to be and you appear there. I feel like that's the superior form of travel. Personally. And I don't know what you would call that form of travel, just like I guess that's just teleportation in a sense. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, 100%, never mind. Vidofni, hello. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysael, but this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofni. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard and our trusted friend. Nice, good form. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofni. I came as an envoy of Sir Amric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, Knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth that King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoska, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal the truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could be at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ysael once did, and we must ask that. Jesus Christ, can this gas get out of me? That dream a reality as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofni, join hands with us in friendship once more before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation, eh? Really? Was it that unexpected? I have heard your request, Knight, however I cannot give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on the peace for want of patience. Fear not, Knight, thou shalt have answer within thy lifetime. So soon, my humble thanks, I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith until we meet again. What an encounter. But isn't that teleporting? Yeah, it is. And hey, what's up, Pandora? Welcome to the stream, homie. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Alphino, what's up, dude? Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. True. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some other of the dragons, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we will continue on to Charlian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search of our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is swift and uneventful. I pray that your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can blah 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 blah. Suffice to say, I would be willing to make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt myself. No, I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. Also, this dragon, I have no clue if I can target him. He looks kind of cool. Yeah, I can't like target this dragon, but this guy looks sick. He's like a classic dragon. I want that as a mount. Alphino is eager to set up for Charlian. So it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Midophilia and Thancred. I can only assume she's privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Stola in Idleshire. However you call it. And Idleshire is from over here in Charlian. Classic Charlian. Ain't she a beauty? Okay, so I'm also, like, I guess we're going to be doing all the things at once. So we're, like, we're making peace between the dragons, we're finding our teammates, and we're dealing with Nidhogg all at the same time. Yestola, my lovely lady. What's up, dude? Vanessence, it's good to see you. I confess I'd assume your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected, she must discuss Sir Amric's proposal with Restivalgar, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. I would have Charlian guessed, has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on the front bridge. We should be on our way. Is that a small girl? Is it that small child in the picture? I'm assuming so. Doing all things as MCs do. Exactly. Doing everything at once because I'm the main character. That is the burden the main character bears. You are not given but one task, you are given every task. Oh my god, that's adorable.
I'm terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
No, it's fine, dude. It's fine.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
Well... oh, that's adorable.
Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Charlian motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Kryle.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
Another burr, the pleasure's all mine. You look like a lovely lady.
And who is that I spy but young Alphino Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Yo, throwing shade.
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
Oh, a bit of backstory here, I see.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents.
Ooh.
Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryl.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The eyes. The eyes.
For what? I haven't finished
AMC
yet.
defeat the evil god, and after that,
Would
clean
you
the
care
toilet
to
tanks.
attempt
Exactly.
a more dexterous
Exactly.
deflection?
Actually, it's go defeat the evil god whilst also at the
Mayhap
same
we
time
should save
cleaning the
this
toilet.
Delightful conversation for a more fitting
It's
occasion.
both at the same time.
When pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually.
What level are you now, Ben?
recounted the tale of
62.
your
We're
escape,
62 right now.
And it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Okay. Master Matoya's crystal eye.
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
So I'm the only person who doesn't know someone. They all know Kryl. Kryl knows Alphino and the other one. There's a knowing triangle here. And I am just the guy sitting there looking at people know each other. Amazing. It's quite interesting. There's another blue quest here? An overgrown ambition. What's it give? Nothing. I think it's a dungeon quest, right? It'll take me to Saint Moshien's Arbitorium. Moshien's Arbitorium, okay. I'm not really looking for that. Yeah, this is quite interesting so far. So, Kryl. A random person from Sharlayan. Interesting. But I want to know how strong she is, because why don't we just... I'm thinking, like... why can't Master Matoya help us find... I guess maybe it's a different type of magic? This is a random question, but does your dragon have a name? Yeah, it's Midgard Soma. Did I not explain that yesterday? I might have missed that. This dragon that we're riding right now is the small dragon that we made appear a few times. That it just evolved, essentially. This is Midgard Soma. Shit, fucking froze there for a second. Yeah, this right here is Midgard Soma. You did say that we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly did not see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? I've heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured they are all true this way, and have care where you tread. Where's your chicken? Bro, we got a dragon now, though. We got a dragon. We don't necessarily need a chicken. We got a dragon. It's called upgrades. It's still him? Yeah. So he just evolved. We went from having a small dragon appear with us sometimes, and then now we have just a massive dragon we ride.
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Your crystal ball, please.
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Oh, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our Order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Oh.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
No shot.
Well, yes, of course I do.
Of course. Ah, of course.
Our Order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
Oh yeah, she like
You weren't
Minfilia mentions
supposed to.
Kryl.
Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Is Kryl the mad OG from downtown? Wait, she's an
Yes,
OG.
yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
Your crystal ball, please.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found.
Why is she wearing a Pikachu outfit?
You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Wait here.
I swear, bro, this game is just full of sarcastic characters that just all like just.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance. But never did I
That old crone
suspect
always
it
complains
was a
about our manners the
crystal of
second we
light.
come in. Okay, bro, this old crone's fucking hilarious though. She's a genius at comedy. Kryl is an
On the
OG.
cusp of an
You get very acquainted with her
calamity,
over 3.5
souls
expansions.
blessed with the
Oh,
power
really?
of the
Okay.
Echo invariably appear.
Fair enough.
To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
Oh. Someone's dying.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola.
Oh.
Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal
Also a
eye,
character from
I may
Final
be able
Fantasy
to
V.
pick up where they left
That
off
one's a
and
very
follow
old
the
one, so I have
remaining
no
trail
clue.
to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Can't remember the main character from 5.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop
Sorry.
it or take it out of my sight.
Why does everyone
Let me
bully
do what you
Thancred?
will.
I know I bullied him yesterday, but why does everyone bully Thancred?
Thank you, Master Matoya.
The poor sod's not gonna find himself.
Then let us begin. Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
So he's in Dravania. Oh. Wait. Northwest of the Black Shroud. I guess that is true. I like Kryle's voice. She does have a very nice voice, actually. Very smooth. A very smooth voice, as they call it in the Midwest. Speak with Alphino at Tailfeather. In the Eye of the Beholder. Classic quest name. In the Eye of the Beholder. Does one perceive the future? I really wish that the saying in the whatever saying something Eye of the Beholder. I really wish that saying didn't mean something like what it does mean, because I thought it meant something else. I thought it meant something to do with people's eyes when I first thought of it. Then I found that it was something about perspective. When I had to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in this wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance, yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description of when to question the locals. Fear not, Kryle, I've already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive, you drew him from memory. Can I see a picture? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into pairs. Your stole and I will inquire of the outlying camps, while Vanessa and Kryle question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we will regroup near Loth Astvath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us begin. Isn't Lost Astvath that place? Wait, where is Lost Astvath? What? Oh, it doesn't matter. He certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Okay. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when we finish making the rounds. Okay, so Kryle is going to be embarrassing Alphino this whole time. That's pretty crazy. Kryle is out here just going to be spilling the tea on Alphino. Let's go. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. Here is a sketch of him. Can we see the sketch or no? I want to see the sketch. No pain seeing him around, sorry, I bet money. I want to see what Alphino remembers Thancred as, because I remember Thancred. Very, very attractive man. Master Champ, what's up? You've got there a sketch. Yes, it is a sketch of Thancred. Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior. I heard a tale of a day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a bandersnatch by himself, and with style, the way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Actually, it does. Yes. If you said panache, if he had used the word panache, it would have been Thancred instantly. If you described him as he took down the beast with exquisite panache, I would have been like, yeah, that's probably my guy. A Huron man, we're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? Yep, here's a picture of him. I did spy this. I spy this one bloke. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks. See that he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. An axe instead of a bow. The amount of Alfie slander, I know, right? It's crazy. The Alphino's previous teacher comes in and we instantly slander him. 10 out of 10. Finished in that case. I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what our other friends have found. Oh yeah, that's... Okay, it's a small zone, Lost Vath. So I'm assuming we find all the scions, like, before Stormblood. That would be pretty cool. Why is she so small, dude? My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it would wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camping inaccessible locations ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one is familiar, though none chanced to see the man's face. His height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. That has to be him, right? So you've heard of the same tales, but be that as it may, we yet want a conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard of a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfair in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to the market in his stead. Why wouldn't he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you emerge yourself from a live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Bro, you Alphino, you fucking idiot. You fucking moron. It was a simple statement of fact. Oh, sure. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if we are dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us no. Oh my god. Quiet, Kryl, quiet, right. Shit, whoops, wrong word. My god. Alphino has to be the worst fucking person. When you exited the live stream, you were as naked as ever, like your birthday. It's a scene I will not forget. Bro, why do you have to add that last line? He's an absolute dumbass. Oh, for fuck's sake, not Ranavan again. What are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lost Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone, come along. Fucking hell, dude. What is this? Is this a... Hello? Oh, it is. A sightseeing entry. I'll never forget that scene. I neither will I. Nobody will, but you don't say it to the woman's face. Unless you're referencing the scene about him talking about it, then I also will not forget that scene. That's funny as shit. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lost Vath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man who, with whom we are told you have had certain dealings. How curious, the hunters tie a godly sport and pursue mortal prey. No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Good, he's a friend of the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. And are you quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt the fleshing, clothed in skins, came to us from Som Al. Lost and weak, he offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled as a hunter he was, much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Loth Asknath not long ago, when he heard the One Mind was summoned has summoned our god once more. Ravana is the... Oh, fucking hell, I couldn't even read that three-word sentence. Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we would repay this kindness as ere we depart. We must hasten to our comrade's side. Listen. I think I'm having a bit of a conniption trying to read right now. It's not good. Quest sync? Certain quests employ an automatic level adjustment system known as quest sync, which adjusts the difficulty and experience rewards to your current level. Please note that when accepting certain quests, a message will appear indicating that you may not proceed with your job class that is different from when you accepted the quest. In this case, changing your class job will prevent completion of the quest. Aha. So, does that mean if I do under-leveled quests, I don't lose all my abilities? Because it just scales the quest up? Oh, that would be pretty cool if it just scales the quest up instead of me down. If you press the spacebar while in the dialog box, you can toggle on the option for the text to either automatically scroll or scrolls when you click. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's on automatic right now, I think. I'll check in the next dialogue thing. I was gonna look at that, but I didn't want to press the wrong thing and then accidentally skip dialogue. I was gonna definitely see what I could do about it. Okay. And then Thancred, like, tries to kill us, right?
Who else could be? Thancred! It could be Thancred! We must hurry!
The following can be used to adjust speed, unvoiced cutscenes. Disabled text auto advance. No. Unvoiced cutscenes, so it's like... It is what it is. What the fuck? Is Thancred actually going... It's the Warrior of Darkness. What? I was not expecting this to happen so soon.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
What is... Okay. Did the mega death slash. I've been working from an FFXIV. Hey, what's up, Flame? Welcome to the stream, homie. Hope you're having a good day. Hope all is well.
So you are the warrior of light. The savior of Eorzea.
What are they, all warriors of darkness?
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner. What with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
shall we show them?
So why am I not just shooting arrows at this point? I'll get over your headache, you pussy. Oh ho ho! Thancred. Is it Thancred? Yeah, it is. We look badass. Oh ho ho. No, that's fucking sick! Oh my god. Jesus. Why is Thancred so much more badass than us?
Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it.
Why?
Mark well our faces, warrior of light, for we are the warriors of darkness, walkers of a different path, and we shall meet again.
No doubt, no doubt. That's pretty sick. That was a sick cinematic, though. That was epic.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
She said that like, what the fuck is that name? Reunion?
Thancred, are you all right?
Reunion, let's go. Epic reunion.
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Oh, he does have a different voice actor substantially. They just bonked it with the shield. Yeah, I hate that, bro. I hate that they touched Y'shtola. That's kind of annoyed me. Why did they become dark? Why did who become dark? The guys? I don't fucking know. The Warriors of Darkness sounds so much weirder than Warriors of Light. I'm completely honest. Because of how they look. I'm not even sure. I'm not sure personally. Anyway, Thancred.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
So wholesome. Such a wholesome reunion. This is so nice.
You might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the Altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke.
Well, who else was it?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement.
I think the words,
From them,
can't
I
think of a
learned
better
of
name went through her
Ravana,
head. Exactly.
And of the great
Warriors of
warrior
Darkness?
who had once laid him
What?
low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed Warriors of Darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the Warrior of Light, I suppose.
Yeah, it's kind of like cringe, but whatever. Cringe name.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian.
I forget she has the echo as well. I forget that.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
So I'm gonna wait. Okay. So are they just like heroes? Or maybe they were like the Warriors of Light from a different time, right? Maybe they're like Warriors of Light from a different era? Like the Warrior of Light before me? And they just kind of got caught? That's all I got. You find that in Shadowbringers? I bet then. I won't care from now on. I'm blessed with the power of Echo and driven to put down Primals. Despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the cities city-states for promising candidates, which is how Yida and Papillimo found Venescence. Papillimo, rather. The memories, it seems like only yesterday you slew your first primal, speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women killed a god. I labor to believe that band of gifted adventurers had been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. It would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us naught. There is far too much we do not know. Oh yeah, hold up. What's that space thing? How do I... So... Directional buttons. The following can be used to adjust the speed in unvoiced cutscenes. Left and right directional buttons. Tab, Shift, Tab. Do you want to disable it? No. Oh no, wait, no, I don't want super fast. Oh, I hate this. Let's... I'm just gonna fucking click. Since you seem to have an affair with the well of the land, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Is missing. I thought she escaped with Evanescence. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. True. That is that right there. Those commands, the Shift Tab command to control the speed of the text. I hate that. Mainly because if you play the game through Steam, you have the Shift Tab thing that opens up. The goddamn Steam overlay, and it's just a pain in 95% of the body. Like, just fucking ass. Surely I can enter through here, right? Oh, bro, what? Yo, what? In the text box in the bottom right corner, if it's a rotating circle, the text box is on auto rotate. If it's a little arrow icon, it's a little it's click to scroll. Rotating circle. It's a rotating circle and we're fine. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not her that we came to see. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has been laid low. Once more, you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail you. My deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit the god fell by another's hand. Another revelation upon revelation, regardless, it is a cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation, as promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's conviction, be it for weal, or be it for foe, such is the folly of the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Amaric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer. I will convey your words to your allies without delay. If you wanted to click on scroll, press space and just accept the prompt, and it'll be a click to scroll. Whoa there. It's happening in Sunday. Would it that you were here to see it? I just keep it on auto text. Actually, no, we'll change it. Screw it. I should have just done it. Fuck it. We'll do it in the next dialogue. Sir Amaric, Sir Edmond, and Sir
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
Oh no.
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
Why is no one decapitating him?
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men.
Oh, break his shot off! Break it!
Was the spark which
break
set
it!
The city aflame.
Just break it!
Sang as it burned.
Cut his arm off! And the legs! And his penis as well! Cut it all off! You can't just be walking down the street, shank my boy Rick, and then think you can get away with it. Let me in the cell with him. Broken shoulder. You're not riding. You're not throwing a ball ever again, bro. Your kneecaps inverted. Jesus Christ. The audacity. Wait, no. Yeah, let's go do this blue quest really quickly. Oh my god, how the fuck do you just stab Sir Amaric? Bro, what? Also, let me be frank. I feel as though Sir Amaric wears cool looking armor, but it's made out of Play-Doh. Because no shot that a random guy knows like the chinks in armor. If I'm completely honest. No shot. Hey, what's up, Greg? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome, welcome. That happened so quickly. I know, right? It's fucking weird. It's just shit happened. It's dumb. It's so dumb. Truly, what's the purpose of his big ass armor? Exactly, it's like metal plating and he just gets shanked. But by the way you stab, well, the way you stab Sir Amaric is with a simple thrusting motion with a sharp object in your grasp. Yeah, but bro. But no, you just don't. I think that's the point here, is that, yes, that is how you do it. But you should not do it. That is indeed the action of completing the task, but there is a thing called don't do the task. I think when you think of stabbing Sir Emmerich, you need to think to yourself and then open Task Manager in your brain and then end that task. That's how you do it. God. You can't be taking away all these characters from me, Heaven's Ward, you fucking bitch. Heaven's Ward, if Heaven's Ward takes away every valuable character to me, I will be angry. If I am left with no characters that I love after Heaven's Ward, I will be pissed off. I will be in tears. But if they did that, we wouldn't have a plot. Yes, you are in the truth, but I would be happier. I'd be emotionally, yeah. He's not dead, right? You can't die from a stab to the gut. I think that's impossible. I think it's impossible to die from a stab to the gut. I think it's called Heaven's Ward because all them souls are going to heaven. Honestly? Yeah, probably. Heaven's Ward because 90% of the roster of characters dies. Jesus. God, this is a weirdly long quest. This is a weirdly long quest right now. We're like just running back and forth for like 20 minutes. Where's the end of this quest? I took this quest because it's like meant to be short. What the fuck is this? It's like a weird like ostrich. Ride the Kongamato and use its fumigate ability on any dragons near the bridge. If I must. Oh, we're done. Okay, cool. Cool. We're done now. Wait, there's another bar? New mount. I don't think we get it. I don't think we unlock this mount. The quest doesn't have it as a reward. I think that's just a specifically click very well. Oh, that's a Beast Tribe quest. I see. That's why it was so long. Okay. I get you now. I hear you loud and clear. I'm hearing what you're putting down. I thought it was just a random blue quest, but it's a Beast Tribe quest. That's fine then. Dreams of Lost Corthus, we go to Ishgard. Okay, so that's another faction that we can do weeklies for, or dailies for, whenever we have the time. Which I think I'm gonna do the dailies off stream from now on. Just because they actually like take up a solid 30 minutes of my life doing the dailies in this quest, so it's like not really stream content. At least not now. Not for now. Alphino? Right, okay, let me... Okay. Wait, that was a one dialogue option. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well, forgive me, you have given me a rather lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardens and the Duranians and our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted task and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, and as they found me, in time we will find Yida and Papalimo and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray not. Okay. Pray not understand, I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its most triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. Hilt? Why not just end? I know you will, so congregation. And once we get to the congregation, they're going to be like, yo, Sir Amaric's dead. You arrive at the congregation and Lucia's like, he's dead. And we're just like, oh, for fuck's sake, dude. That's just our immediate reaction. Alphino, we open the door, boom. He's dead. Alphino's just like, oh, fuck this shit, man. I'm out of here. I'm sick of this bullshit. Fucking hell. Yeah, look at this. Everyone's kind of like worried. Lucia, my lady. Let me do this text thing. Disable auto thing. You have returned in this at least the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidafi has accepted Sir Amaric's invitation. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Is he otherwise engaged? Asleep and off a knife. Oh, Jesus Christ. What happened? Will he live? The Churgians tell me that he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmond and Artorial not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bosses caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for everyone we put out, it seems like 2 more startup. Casualties are mountain, especially in the brew. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? It's pretty easy to tell who it is. Then let us be about it. The people who look suspicious, you stab them and break their arm. Problem solving 101. Against the dying of the light. Oh, we get primal accessories of slaying coffer and primal accessories of fending coffer. They probably won't be useful. I bought accessories. I was not expecting to get given accessories. That's cool. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise location where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern that fires have been reported throughout the city in both pillars and the foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it's best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Y'shtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in foundation, whilst I am up here. As you wish, mayhap Tatari can be of assistance as well. Main Evanescence and me get the pillars. They're like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue strike and oppose? I can't read it. She's a pirate. She's a pirate. A Thancred of the Signs of Seventh Dawn, and may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you, my lady. My name is Hilda Hassan. There I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I'll remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. Okay. Yeah, Thancred does look kind of badass right now, though. I'm gonna be honest. Well, we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passerbys. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. The infamous Lord Emanelaine de Fortemps, lover of women and wine, though neither can care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just a sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion of an essence. Alright, cheers, bro. So, Manolane is introduced. Fending is tanking gear. Ah, okay, gotcha. A grizzled I would accept, but old. So I'm assuming he doesn't have an eye anymore. He actually, like, he literally lost his left eye. Kind of sad. I like how we haven't addressed that issue. Like, the fact that that Thancred doesn't have a left eye. Can we please talk about that, please? The pillars, the crozier. Talking to Thancred like all that backstabbing didn't happen. Yeah, exactly. Talking to Thancred like everything. I guess a lot of the like informing characters is done through just like a black screen of like a black loading screen. They just inform him, and I guess they like have inner monologues there. But yeah, true. Well, if it is of an essence, dearest of all my friends, you're looking quite glum. Something the matter, old boy? Never called me old boy again. Ah yes, the arson's dreadful business and that, and awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubted the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames after all. In case you're wondering why the Hopalon is awash with refugees and the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes, Sir Amric's orders, from what I hear, remarkable man, not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you're thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hopalon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a moment, I know what this is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You mean to injustice? You do mean injustice, old boy. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help you prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. Whose idea was it to come here again? For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hopalon Residence, I shall investigate the location where the fires were set. Would you be so good to join me, Hilda? You know what? Hilda and fucking Thancred, great combo. You know what I would reckon? Can you do some Roman about in the... I can't read her speak, bro. I hate pirates in this game. I hate pirates so much. Just speak normally. Please. Just English, learn it. God fucking damn it. Ours was one of the first homes to be cleaned, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes in our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we would do. A vault priest. I feel like maybe it's the priest who started the fires for some reason. Look at him, he looks kind of evil. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the basilica. Okay, maybe not. Hello's blessing upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Amric and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, sir? Do I look like I require anything from you, dude? Do you not see my amazing attire? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on too far. What? Would that I could do something to your aid in your search, but I have duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. I feel like the priest is to blame. I don't know why, but just, he looked evil. It's the priest. Final conclusion, probably the priest. Probably the actual guy that's the priest. Okay, Melee. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. Okay, it was the priest. It was the priest. All roads lead to the priest. It's 100% him. There's no way. There's no way it's not him. Guaranteed. It's not your fault on getting suspicious of... I know, right? It's not... Yeah, like... Listen, religious people in video games, specifically Final Fantasy, have always been, like, imposter. They've literally just been the imposterous imposters. So, you know, I'm definitely just gonna 100% believe it's the priest right now until proven otherwise. Anything to share? Yeah, just the priest. I'm sus. We will require more than a muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we were to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymond's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might even say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two cases when their target was the bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Bro, nice. It's the priest, it's the holy people. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtless have an opinion. Bro, it's the priests. They literally he just said, it's very interesting that the priests' houses weren't fucked up. That's literally the exact words that he just said to me. He just said, it's quite interesting that the priests didn't suffer major losses, but everyone else is apparently dying. Very interesting. It's a ploy to restore faith in the Holy See, right? It's a plot to restore faith in them, so they then like swear allegiance to them and thus defy Sir Amaric, right? They're trying to make it seem like the Holy See and the cathedral is like the best place to be, restoring faith, and bada bing bada boom. Because fundamentally, the Holy See is still opposed to the whole dragon thing, like allegiance with dragons. And that means they would try to get rid of Sir Amaric. Oh, amazing. I've cracked the code. I've literally cracked it. Let's go. Silence will avail you naught, sir. Vanessa, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words, he did not, so we insisted. Let you go of me, damn it, you've got the wrong man. But you reek of oil, and are those burns on your hands an occupational hazard, I suppose? But tell me, does arson pay well? I am a victim, you imbecile, look at me. I that you are after a fashion, you should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you a rabbit and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks. He's the one who told me to keep going. Get outplayed, dude. Sorry, even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Furious work. He said I'd left it behind. I tried to, with all my heart, said my prayers every day, like a good man, but he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind to escort our friend here to the congregation? How can this guy get outplayed so easily? So long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Bro, how... My man got outplayed. That was incredible, thank you, but how did you know he would confess? I've seen his like before, a troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it was worth the risk. If our captor had called your bluff, must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Jesus. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. It's the priest, people. It's the priest. I feel like I did like 100%, a 2 million IQ like call on like it being the priests, and they're trying to restore faith in the Holy See and turn the people against Sir Amaric. I literally think that's 100% what's happening. They're trying to turn against my boy Amaric, and I won't have it. Lucia, we've got news. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Ah, Artorial, hello. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Have you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Amric in his chambers at present. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you. Thank you for your kindness, my lord. In terms of travel, every man must do his part. What would that I could do more? Muddling my words. Fair enough, dude. My lord Arturo did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino, his father is widely slandered and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Slaying, fending. Okay, so I take the fending, the slaying. Sorry. Sure. Why not? Slaying gear. Okay. Slaying accessories. Are they good accessories? I've only got one slot remaining in my bag. Are they good items? Do I get some? Oh no, they're not. Fucking rip. Casting, healing, aiming. Oh. Slaying is familiar with. Ah. I see now, I see. I need aiming. You are correct, I need aiming. It gives 240, so I'm probably not even going to take it there. Just because 240 item level stuff is not going to be better than what I have right now. Okay.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
I shouldn't click.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you.
I can't fucking play this game.
Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
Well, in other tab bullshit, I just want to let it play through by itself, but not be delayed too much.
When all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond.
It doesn't matter though.
They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
I hate religious people!
To deliver their demands.
I hate religious people!
They,
oh, don't clip this out of context.
True brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill them. I'm gonna kill these religious idiots, bro. Fucking... Oh!
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways.
Was his voice always that
Unable
deep?
to accept there can be no going back.
Was his voice always that good?
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets.
Nice.
I shall lead the assault on the vault.
Yes.
Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
You can count on me. I'll be there for you, dude. You, bro. Amric, you say my name, I'm there. You tell me to just do anything, I'm in. Thancred as well. Thancred listens to me.
In your debt.
Fucking hell.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Oh.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel.
Atwarel.
To arms, then, friends.
Fuck off.
Time is against us.
Artorial. Atwarel, bro. Atwarel these nuts. Yo. Amric, me and you gotta decapitate that fucking priest. Decapitation. I swear, like, you will never enjoy... Sorry, enjoy is the wrong word. Any game that has this religious fucking group in it, of, like, hyper-believists, you will always find a massive passion of anger towards them. Like, I saw that priest guy, and I was like, it's fucking him, isn't it? He's doing some BS. I knew it. That motherfucker. Well, now, I think this is a duty, isn't it? I'm assuming it's going to be a dungeon of some sorts, or maybe like a scenario. Listen well, we have to enter the Ballistica silently via this gate. According to the last report, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thordan the 7th. Might be the same true for the rest. Given the swiftness which they have seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely yes, which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Atwarel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am a stranger to the battlefield, Sir Amric. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Alone, as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. I'm here with him. My friends? Okay, so it's just a scenario. I think the word you're... make sure it's a slow death. Yep. So, decapitation and fanatic. Yeah. Well, idiots. I think the word I'm looking for is idiots. They're a bunch of morons. Oh, we have to go through this whole thing. Okay, this way. Oh. Wait, are they just gonna stay there? Oh, RP. True, roleplay is a thing. Meaning stab him 365 times. True. What in the... Yeah, honestly, with the goddamn the bots, it's just not gonna ever like go away. So I just remove the message at this point. You can report it if you want. I just have been removing them since, because once that came in at the start of the stream, and I just removed it. Because it's just, there's no way you can stop bots from existing, and banning words like infinitely is not going to result in like a... Well, banning the words is not going to result in anything really, because they'll get to the point where I'm banning actual words, and then people say them, and then they actually like wondering why certain words are banned, and so on and so forth. So at this point, if a bot comes in and you can remove it, then go ahead. If you can't, then it's all good. So Simona, lay down your arms and release the hostages. You will be shown mercy. I will give you my word. The word of a heretic and a kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We will show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. Unlike you, Samric, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So be a trial, then Lord Artoirel, Venessence, leave us and save the hostage. I will deal with Sir Simonard. Fuck it, and Sir Amric is about to literally whip his ass. Wait, what? I have to... Where are the horses going? Oh shit, the horse is like in there. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, there's another one. Oh, for fuck's sake. What the fuck is going on? Oh, is that guy dead? Oh, no way. Oh, wait, I think I'm meant to untie them. Or so, there's some... Hold up. That's scary. Almost failed. Wait, there's more? Where? Over there! I have to untie these guys though. Oh, please don't die. Wait, Sir Amric is dying. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm actually kind of like confused now. Oh, fucking ass, bro. Wait, but hostages rescued? Wait, there's more. Wait, yeah, I need to go help Amric. I feel like Amric is just gonna fucking die. Wait. Wait, I don't... Oh, this is just fucking general combat. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought I had to come here. Let's not talk about that. Oh my god, Sir Amric is on the brink of death. I'm sorry, Amric. Don't die. I'm literally popping all my cooldowns prematurely.
This knight does not yield!
God, the fucking hand movements I'm doing right now to hit certain keybinds, holy shit. Shift 3 with my ring finger is crazy. These keybinds, bro, I'm cracked. My keybinds are cracked. What? Where the fuck do I go now? A hostage? Where? Didn't I... I'm about to fucking lick my own ass right now. What the fuck is going on? What hostage? I've... Out in the open somewhere? Hello? I've saved them all. I see no hostage. In the upper, in the here? No. These guys are untargetable. What the? Up? What? This is what I mean. I fucking hate this. Just fucking mark them. Like, put a marker on the map. It's that simple. The marker isn't there to break immersion, it's there to give information. What? This chick? Oh, what the f- She wasn't even sparkling, dude. Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. I would be reading the blue text, but I'm not gonna. Or the text on the middle of the screen. But I'm just not gonna. Open your eyes? No. That's not how you... No. Just denied. Wrong.
Where is he? Where is he?
Oh, relax. You're wounded, Amric, bro. I hate this guy.
Come no closer!
What does this gain you, bro?
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Why?
Is
You're
it godly
ugly.
to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Surely I jump and save her, right? Surely I jump and save her. I jump Midgard Soma? Midgard Soma? Midgard Soma. No, Vidofnir. You stole her? It's Vidofnir. Yeah. Vidofnir. Fuck yeah.
What? But
That's a fucking... That right there is a... Mwah, beautiful.
Vidofnir!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Yes, that was fucking sick.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Oh, beautiful. That's wholesome right there. That's wholesome. Yeah, it's really nice, yeah. It's a great reputation bonus. 50% increased reputation gains. Did we kick him off of the mountain? Did we kick the old guy off the building?
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Nice.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee.
We've seen each other before. What the fuck are you on about? We've seen each other before. You could have asked me this question in the Annex Shrine.
I bear a message from my sire.
Breastvilgar, here we go.
From Breastvilgar?
What's he got to say to me?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
I know. My fate is bound to everyone at this point.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt.
Yikes, dude. Vidofnir as mount. Honestly, bro, I'd use that mount all the time. I do like the shape of her horns and the shape of her face. I think Midgard Soma is a cool mount, but his face shape with his horns is a bit weird. Whilst I do like her horns a lot.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
'Tis true. Count Edmond.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
What did you do with the goddamn priest? Throw him off the building?
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers?
Listen, Edmond, I'm not here for this kind of negativity. Take it elsewhere.
After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected.
Estinian Hatewater should take a bath before holding that eyes. Now we lost him. The eyes had fucking COVID. He died to COVID because the eyes
I do. But
didn't
I would not
sanitize
see
his
it built
hands.
on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our
Yeah,
own.
I'm curious as to what they did with the priest.
I see much of Horsefon in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Oh god, Edmond, please don't do this to me.
Lord Edmund.
House Fort Tom has just fucking stricken my heart with internal pains. Ooh, that was not a nice look. I feel like Atoirel is angry that he. Oh, Atoirel is angry because he didn't, because Edmund didn't show concern for his own son. Oh, very interesting. Here's the meme: Estinis plus water. Can't say I follow, but hey, 10 out of 10. Sorry. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but one moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray for the Ishgardens who yet harboured doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Amric's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have a need of me, I shall be at Fortholm Manor. Unlimited company, Tataru will never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. Wow. And it was only me and Y'shtola. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? He's wearing a fucking eye patch. Of course he's not well. You know, no one's bringing attention to the fucking eye patch. I'm not sure how to put it into words, but so you two sense that a subtle change, imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon concentration I saw that his etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. Oh, that's with his whole, okay, that's what I think Zov has mentioned before. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred can no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak, no word of it. Now instead, curse the blood on his armor. Ah, yeah, true. The blood on his armor. At that point, it wasn't even really blood anymore. The blood doesn't stain metal, which is funny as well. Blood doesn't stain metal, but yet his armor was stained with blood. I'm pretty sure armor doesn't stain in general. But I think that's just my opinion. I'm not an armor expert. Wind up Horsefon. I think I have to use that toy. I think it's by law. I have to use the Horsefon toy. In memoriam. In memory, or whatever the word is, to Horsefon.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
I like his voice actor for some reason now. I don't know why. I really don't. Oh, goddamn again. Apologies for the lag.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
Thank you. I shall cherish this with everything I stand for.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room.
Yes.
My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zamail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge.
Surely if I just knock on their doors and say, shut the fuck up, they'll listen, right? Surely, surely.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father.
Imagine losing to an eye, no one's concerned. True. Imagine just holding 2 eyes and then losing.
The day was at hand, my heart was
the
filled
condition
with
of the sign on your shoulder
naught
equals
but
kind of
dread.
blind. Thancred can do magic and use teleportation device.
Our legacy is
can't use
built upon
teleportation device.
the lies of our forefathers.
Yeah, I think.
In accepting this title, am I not
I think that's a good story
perpetuating this
writing.
injustice?
I'll talk about it after the cinematic though.
Why should I become the next count?
A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horchefon would have said. To aid those in need.
Oh, dude.
When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way.
Oh,
You were a brother
Atoirel,
to
bro.
Horchefon. Will you be a brother to me as well?
Yes, dude. Oh, yes. Where's the yes option? The main character nod. That's good enough. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Come, Manelaine. There's much to be done. For father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
Atoirel. What? Okay, and Manelaine, stop being a fucking diva.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I love this game.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
Indeed. From the memoirs of Count Emmert of Der Forntemps, Heaven's Ward, as goes light, so goes darkness. Okay. Let's take the aiming one, just cause. Oh my god, that's sick! Another bit of a story done. I'm assuming that's kind of the most of the story done. Oh shit, never mind. I thought that was the end of a cutscene. Urianger. This is thy proof. The Jeren oracles, for fuck's sake, I'm an idiot. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we've yet been set upon. Oh, fucking hell, Urianger, what is going on? Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Guardians are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Urianger. Urianger. it's fucking Yida. It's Ida. She's just here. In Thanlan. It's Papalimo. Well. Everyone has their orders. The Mask will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Ralga, it better be. We're gonna stay here forever, Yida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one. Yada yada. So they're in like Thanlan, and they're trying to do some stuff. I've got 0 slots remaining in my bag. Okay, I need to go to the bank. Or sell some shit. So Urion J. Here's the thing. I will admit that like when you try to like actually analyze why Urion J is working with Ascians, his main role is trying to figure out how to stop the primals. That's all he's trying to research, I'm assuming, regardless of who he has to work with. And then I have no idea what Yida and Papalima would be doing right now, so... But yeah, I think Urion J is working with them because he's trying to just use all of his things at his disposal to figure out the answer. And yeah, I think the cool thing about like Y'shtola and Thancred having like something wrong with them after coming back from the fucking live stream is that I think every Scion is gonna have something wrong with them when they make a reappearance, right? So like, Y'shtola is like pretty much like physically blind, etherically not, right? So she's in some way blind. Thancred can't use ether as well, so he's pretty much fucking can't use ether, I guess. There was that little cutscene where Yida loses her mask and we get to see her eye, so I'm assuming she might lose her mask. And I don't know what the fuck can happen to Papalimo, so that's a GG. That is very cool. Give me just a second here to like use up all my shit. I'd have no idea what half of this stuff is. Flax is string. Okay. 30 slots in your bags. Don't worry, you'll learn what happened to Papalima. Okay, cool. I think just on first glance, there was nothing really that hinted at him having a problem. There was no like instant hint in any way. So let's summon our wind-up Horschiffon. You'll be with us forever. Okay. As it once was. Oh, it's these two again. It's fucking Hairy Boulder and fucking Clementine. And Flamen. Whatever her name is. Alphino, Vanessence, I've been looking all over for you. Received news of regarding Flamen, Hairy Boulder, and Colton Net. That's the one. Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite. In fact, it seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship Bound for Limsa Laminsa, they should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean, and you don't mind being spied on. Quite, but what wonderful news to think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you, Alphino. Thank you, Kyle. What brings you two here? Krell and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may have just found the answer. Vanessence, when you were fleeing Ul'dan with Minfilia, you said that Heidelin spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Assuming that that is true, I see no reason to suspect that it is not. It seems reasonable to conclude that Heidelin commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, lingering disturbance in the ether, or a ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data, rather. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Vanessence felled the ultimate weapon, and the site of my personal It was there that Highland intervened. Yep, nah, fuck that. The two of you alone. I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryle while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Vanessence come along, who will see to Flamen and Flamen's grand homecoming? Okay, let's re-chuckerize, because we can't read right now. When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tatara and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Limson docks? Or the Luminson docks, rather. Then I shall set forth Rising Stones, safe travels. No. Papolimo is Lord Loreto's brother, maybe? I don't fucking know. Absolutely no fucking clue. If they are, then they've got completely different personalities. One of them is tolerable, the other is not tolerable. I can stand looking at Papolimo. I can't stand looking at Loreto. That is the difference. Oh, this guy looks cool. Oh, Monk. Isn't Monk a healer? Oh, wait, Monk? What? Oh, he was a monk? You know what? I'm not gonna fucking care. Hello, Flamen. Flimmin, Flamen, Flobber. Vanessence, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. What are you, old? I thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worry that you are all, you evolve every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity when they fell upon us in the market. It was all we could do to escape. Tatara found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hainish vessel, or Hanish vessel, whatever. It has pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltonette? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. And he's leveled up. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance, but those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad to indeed return to home and speak with my daughter. Oh, God. Oh, that's unfortunate right there. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? What do you mean let this happen? I can't do everything. Forgive me, I'm sure you're doing everything in power to... Yeah, fuck you, Flamen. As Thordan must be, he watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much and more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains and we shall not be swayed from it. That's a spirit to the scions and a long overdue reunion. Nice. Fucking Flamin instantly blames us. Pula transformed into a monk? Ah, okay. There you have it, to the Rising Stones. Didn't know it transformed. I thought Pugilist was like the final form. And, yeah, that's pretty much all I thought. Oh, another cinematic. Oh, for fuck's sake, Thancred. You fucking idiot. Thancred is like the best character right now in my opinion. Oh, they're hiding his eyes so well. They're hiding his eyes so well.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Oh.
Let us be about our business then.
Oh, never mind.
The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Instant reveal. Spoke too soon.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed.
Ooh.
I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
Oh. Okay.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No, you meant to pick at old scars, you fucking idiot.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor,
Oh god, don't look sad, bro. Lalafels or whatever you are
without her
sad.
asking
When they're
after
sad,
me.
this fucking...
She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Okay. Very interesting. I thought it was actually like more of a fucking love relationship between Thancred and Minfilia. Genuinely did. But I guess that's the way that it was meant to be portrayed at the start. And then they get you with the classic prank mode, where it's like, nah, it's actually just a bit of a you help me, I help you situation, you know what I mean? It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Though, I feel like Thancred, I want to know what that white eye specifically means. Like, does that whole, his eye changing tinge or whatever, just mean that he's got less touch with etheric energy? Is that what it directly means? Because that's pretty sad emojis right there. But hello, Flamin, we're here for you now. It feels good to be at home again. Do you think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors? Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. God's help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Can't let us not keep them waiting. Is that the door? Oh, it is that door. I hate this place. Mainly because I have to go through so many doors. I feel like they shouldn't have done this, where you have to like right-click doors to enter different instances. I feel like this was a waste of kind of time. They could have just made the open world inside here. Or make this the only door that you have to right-click when you go inside here. Aliane, Epiphany, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She's well, though abroad on a mission at present. It was just me saying without you, welcome back, my lady. Yes, indeed, indeed. Arphegamus, Arphemegus, and Bloomwider. They could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to the eye. Yes, indeed. Home and Isildir. To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe patches to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are all well rested, I should like to see in for a formal introduction. When my friend come, there's no need to be shy. Blah, blah, blah. Program me a moment longer at least, though. I'm happy to oblige you. My legs are rather less accommodating. Hairy Boulder, what's up? Ocha? What in the Selva says draw my little brother to come to more Donna? Oh, it's his. Oh. Why you, brother? You and the signs, of course. For 1,000 days I trained and that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. Do not tell me you trained with the Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. I feel like Harry Boulder's just gonna become like a fucking raid boss at this point. It's just like... glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would search, would join the search, rather. Is this really gonna be our home of operation? Fucking Rising Stones. Ah, Flamin. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long indeed. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Elfino. I know we'll find Minfilia, Yida, Papalimo, every last one of them. And when they walk through those doors, we're here to welcome them home, with me at the head of the queue, of course. The sunshine. Totaro is the sun of this game. Let's go with this one. Ooh, the word of the mother. Alfino is eager to return to the search of Minfilia. We get a cool pet. Tancred and Kral contacted us a short while ago. It seemed that their foray into Castrum Meridanum bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them and Y'shtola in Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it be to us to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if we return with her daughter. I guess, yeah, probably. Like, if I just come back with her daughter in hand, probably will forgive you. No doubt, no doubt. Interesting. Minfilia, eh? On the horizon. I swear though, if Urionjay actually ends up being a bad guy, that would be fucking annoying. Ends up just being a... Oh my god. I shall be utmost annoyed. Okay, Kryl, hello. My apologies, I see I am the last to revive, so what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the Ultima Weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the wavestorm bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Highland shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to Sil de Aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect a more recent disturbance. Highland, there is no other explanation. Me? But there is more. When I studied the site where Yasholda used flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Yasholda and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now, recall your vision of the vast crystal floating in the sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communing with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1, Heidelin interceded. 2, a third being was caught in Yasholda's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3, Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Heidelin guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul up onto the ethereal sea. In which case we must needs continue our search there, for a blessing that means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Sharlayan construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I not know where the entrance lies, we only need ask its last custodian, contrary to old crone, who for another blessing refused to join the Exodus. Oh fuck, this Master Matoya is being like the most crucial character in the game. Was the keeper of the Anti-Tower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear, we must petition her aid once again. Yeah, she's honestly carried the last 3 arcs of this goddamn story. Literally the last 3 arcs have been carried by Mrs. Matoya. It's crazy. This is all very interesting, but I don't think there's any answer that I can like speculate and have it be like 100% true anywhere. This is the first I'm hearing of an anti-tower. Also, now that we enter her cave again, she's going to give us like 10,000 like megajoules of sass as soon as we enter. She's like, you didn't wipe your feet at the door, did you, you fucking wrinkly bastards? And then I'm just going to be sitting here with like the dumb face. Oh my god. I'm in the mood for some coffee, BB. All good on me. Master Matoya. Greetings. What a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Anti-Tower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? What a fucking response. The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Hardly that the Forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Anti-Tower was sealed save one. It's just there? My role consists of making sure ill sneaks through it. Such was the formal final order to me. That's the door? I can remove the rules right now. Will you be going or not? What the fuck? That's the door. Vanessa's can go. Take the magicless rogue too if you like. He's no use to me. The rest of you will stay and work. I'll hear no argument. Those are my terms. And I should be delighted to accompany you. Lead the way, Vanessans. Thancred, no. Your etheric flow has been compromised. Do not deny it. To venture into an environment so thick with ether, so close to ethereal would be to risk further impairment of, or worse. But Ophelia could be in there waiting for us. And you could die, and for what? If she's beyond Vanessans, we'll find her, trust in him, and have faith. Yeah, come on, Thancred. Your safety over mine, because I'm the main character and I can't die. Jesus Christ. I can't believe that's the door to an anti-tower. Oh shit. I thought that was like her fucking like broom cabinet, bro. Just a door in my basement. Fucking I deadass was like, oh yeah, that's just probably her like fucking broom cabinet. She's like got 30 other brooms in there. Nope. It's a door to the anti-tower. And it's a dungeon. Okay, I like that. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I need to read the fucking text carefully. Name on skis, Edel Wong, Swish Swoosh or Brew. If you desire my knowledge, you must first grant me my heart's desire. Nothing fascinates me more than ether. Streams of it go round and round the world like a great tangle of ribbons. When one rides such a stream, where will one end up? I often engage in such musings. But even if I muse, I frighten myself silly. For instance, what if I were to arrive at my destination only to find out there is no dust to sweep? Can you imagine a worse fate? Of course, you are not a broom, but I am, and I require a safety measure, something that will point the way home no matter where I find myself. A signpost for ethereal travel, as if were sparkly glowy angularly. Such signposts used to be commonplaces, Charlie Ann. If you find one and bring it to me, I will share my knowledge with you. Fuck this quest. Fuck off. I'm not here for riddles. I'm not here for that right now. I'm assuming all of them are riddles. Yeah. Fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Fuck you, Matoya. You're a fucking bitch. Not a chance. No. Maybe in the next year will I fucking sit down and decipher shit. Not now. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Oh shit, I probably just blew in the mic, my bad. Speak with goodly adventurer outside Idleshire. Yeah. You know, we'll just do one quest at a time because if I pick them all up, I'll end up abandoning them because, well, I won't have time to complete them. Queue time is 10 minutes. Oh, hello. Is he gonna just jump in? Is he gonna jump in? What the fuck? The trainees loved it so much they started doing it all the time, though, right? So each is tailored to the strength of the legendary fiend. The idea being that if you can defeat the dummy, you can defeat the fiend. The principle that is dummies don't hit back after all. But who gives it a fig about that? I nearly forgot the best part. It's free. Ah, yes. Everything is good when it's free. Stone Sky Sea now accessible. This training ground can be accessed by speaking with the goodly adventurer outside Idleshire. Ah. Okay, so it's just the training ground we can attack things, I guess. Cool. Oops. That's pretty epic, I guess. Though the cinematic was a bit more robust, if I will use that word here. Bit more grand than I think what the thing gives. Cinematic depicts a thing falling from the sky, meteors, explosions, and the quest is fucking. And the thing that you unlock is a training ground. Oh yes. Calm yourself, slow fix. I should probably read this one because that's something to do with Alexandria or whatever the fuck it's called. Tis, while you're here for our need is dire, a colossus of steam and steel is risen from Thaliak. Yet is no more forgotten contrivance, etheric disturbances. You know what? Nah. I know why. It can't be asked to read side quests. Side quests just somehow feel a bit unimportant to me. There's well, it looks cool from a distance. So I'm assuming we just unlock it here. Alright, fair enough. We just unlock it here. Solid. Can't complain, really. Biggs, Wedge. What's up, dude? Access unlocked. No? Damn. I use the pinch of the pinch of 3G7-001B on Roundrox's junk pile at Big West Shortstop. Aye aye, Captain. Dungeon time though. The anti-tower. Sorry, frogs are the enemy here? Great. Fucking frogs, dude. Everyone else is a guide, let's go. Everyone else is a guide and I'm not. Easy dubs. That was a pretty big one. God, I love it. I love that. I love it when that happens so much. Oh. Oh. Interesting, interesting. I think I don't know exactly what was going on because I feel like I knew what was going on, but because of the simplicity of the fight, I am also now confused to assume that it was so simple. But that was an easy fight. Let's go. Easy dubs. Okay, Ziggy. Thank God that didn't happen on me first. Oh, he does it. Okay, 3 times in a row now. keybind my songs, I'm gonna be completely honest. Need to find a keybind for them. Maybe like F1, F2. That wouldn't be too difficult to press once every like minute. Oh Jesus Christ, that's creepy as fuck. This shit's fucking creepy as hell. Okay. Ooh. Ah. Yes. Gotcha. But, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I don't. Okay. So the person is marked. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, that was weird, creepy, and kind of confusing, but we got through it. And yeah, I got to turn into a doll, and then my teammates have to kill you to unstun you from the doll thing. It's quite interesting, actually. Quite good mechanics. Though, I did only just learn the blind recently, so that the person gets marked and you have to move away from them. Oh? Are we getting the echo of light or whatever? I'm trying. Hold on, we'll let this playthrough. I need to put on a jumper.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia. Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering.
What the fuck did you offer?
We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
Oh?
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one.
I hear, I hear.
But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
Uh-huh, oh.
In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
What the fuck?
Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Wow. So Minfilia. Fair enough. Okay.
Thank the 12!
Let me think a bit. Let's let this finish rather.
Did you find her? Did you find Minfilia?
The word of the mother. I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
Well, she fucking shattered, didn't she? What?
But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
She's
Must
right.
you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths.
Enlighten me, please.
To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes.
Oh,
to fight,
shit.
to kill, and if necessary, to die.
She's laying down the
path
law.
you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly.
I'm with you, Y'shtola.
Come, there is much to be done.
I'm all for Y'shtola being the best.
Yes, of course.
Tancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
Jesus, don't cry, Alphino. Oof, bro, that's a fucking big blow. That was a big blow. Jesus Christ. Okay. She's not coming back, is she? She did what she thought was best. I know that I do. To give all for her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, as we must, what greater calling would there be to stand against the dark as defenders of the light, and yet where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. Yeesh, dude. Yeesh. That's fucking big impact. This war of ours, Alphino's decision. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stone, especially Flamen. I will brief to Taron what we've learned, as well as Urianger. He may have insight into what the world told us. Oh, what the word told us. As for you, in essence, after all you've done, I say you've earned a rest. So go kill a primal. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Amric while you were away. It would seem he's planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring to instead explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Okay. Actually, that's perfect. When we go to Ishgard now, we can buy the armor. We can buy our armor upgrade here, which we've saved up Allegan coins for some epic upgrades. And by epic upgrades, I mean we're buying a coat. We're slowly but surely going to upgrade our gear till it reaches goodness. And so far, we're pretty good. Okay, boom, this guy, Sundry Splendors. Boom, Shire gear because I can't buy Alexandrian. There's no real point in trying to buy Alexandrian, doesn't... It looks alright. Anyway, Shire gear. We want to buy the coat because it's the most visually appealing. There it is. It's a nice looking coat. So we do that and boom. We get upgrades. You're currently... What? Wait, did I... $130. Wait, did I buy it? I bought it. Is my inventory full of items that I just can't wear? Hello? Where'd my item go? Item? I've been shafted out of an item? I've been shafted? Hold on, I need to go to a merchant real quick. I need to sell everything. The Augmented Shire Conservator's coat is added to your inventory. My inventory or my bag? Wait, what? What? Wait, why is it here? Insufficient armory chest space. Oh, it literally is because of that. Okay. I was about to fucking say, no way I just got like shafted out of some gear. No, you can just buy shit from this guy. Armory chest and do the same thing with... Bro, how many items have materia attached to it? Jesus Christ. Selling. Oh no, that was it! Where's that? I need that cobalt hatchet back. Because that's my hatchet. Oh, I've already fucking sold a million things that I shouldn't have sold. Whatever, I don't fucking care. Yeah, I could care less. Actually, that's a cool bow. Oh my god, stop asking me if I want to sell it or not. If I fucking click the sell button, I want to sell it. But then again, if you sell it without my permission, I will be angry. At this point, I'll just, if I fucking want crafting gear, I'll just rebuy it. I just want to clear out inventory space. There we go. We don't look as cohesive, but we look nice. We have a nice coat. That's all I wanted to do. It wasn't anything important. We only sold our botany stuff, so it's nothing too important. Just a bit of botany. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. Do we want to go? Do I want to go for a break really quickly? Do I want to go grab a snack? Do I maybe want to go grab a snack that it's 9 o'clock? I'm actually gonna go. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go grab a snack before we continue with questing. I'm a slight bit peckish, so I might go grab a bit of a snackaroni, whatever's in the cupboard. I'll be back in 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute. However long it takes me to go up and downstairs. I'll be back. Got myself a yogurt. Let's go. Enjoy dinner, homie. Enjoy dinner. I'll be here enjoying yogurt. Beautiful. I also got myself these wafer crackers. I just saw them there. I also got them. Try to open these away. Chuck the box on the ground because I don't care. Oh my god, these honestly, If you could flavor a biscuit with the flavor of air, I feel like this is what they'd smell like and probably taste like. Or pepper. So Hamrick, hello.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend.
True.
But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the Worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. Oh.
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
For fuck's sake, bro, having long hair is literally ass.
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the Zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead.
Bro, that's sick. Let's go. Me and you, Amric.
I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing.
Oh my fucking hell.
A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Yeah, alright. Bit of hesitation there. Bit of hesitation. Interesting. So I'm pretty sure we hesitated because we just figured out that Minfilia is like not gonna live, or isn't alive or some crap. Minfilia is like stuck in Heidelin's crystal. It's quite an unfortunate turn of events, but is what it is. Oh, we haven't unlocked flying in this fucking area. Oh no. Oh, that is ass. Lucia, hello. Bro, hair. I'm gonna cut my hair off. The Lord Commander said you would come, Vanessence. Yes, I am here. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Amric wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. It was not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can have be better than we are. Forgive me, I'm rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go and rest. I will not keep you. Staunch conviction. Lucia is concerned you seem to be looking for something to do. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest, make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition, to those who have come from far and wide to attend this ceremony, you meet the Lords Artuarel and Manalaine, who have generously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Artuarel and Manalaine are here. Hello, Redwald. I'm glad to see that the rumors are true. Well met with Master Kalimdor, and fear not, I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed by our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. Well, the last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman who to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. Yeah, that is kind of the last thing we need, yes, you are correct. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it'd best come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Amric was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter too, he's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it by the fury. Me and my friends and family, we'll all believe he can do it. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Just not just peace with dragons, but with all of them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand, we've all got healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past, so hearing that we're close to reconciliation comes as a great relief. As indeed. Manalaine, Artuarel, got fucking MSL. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me then that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are preparing to make a fantasy a reality, and here I am laboring to make it so. Lucia, hello. Lord Artuarel, if I may. First Commander, how may I be of service? As some of the convictors are refusing to stand down, the majority were willing to do so, but a small party have instead pledged to engage by any Dravanians bound for Falcon's Nest. If you take me, they would defy Sir Amric's commands if they dare attack Vidofnir. It will not come to that, but to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should not be far. They should be far more welcome to oppose us, were a Lord of House Four Temps present. I understand completely. That is a part of one. As you know, he has ever been impulsive, a changeable child, but recently he seems to be suffering from a bout of melancholy. Though I lifted his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honourable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Unless he has taken no interest and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though it may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Huh. This is rather interesting. We're on babysitting duty. Manolane is less than his usual effervescent self. I'm rather busy at the moment, old boy, guarding this tavern, as it were, and I see now Atuarel thought I might be derelict in my duties, the nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you're here, maybe I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I am forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guests to be devoured by wolves. Oh no, yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Your map, if I may, right there, and those points of the scattered maps, I'll leave it to your boy. Come, honor it, I must return to the rounds. Do be careful, my lord. So wait, aren't our esteemed guests dragons? That has to be like the biggest lie I've ever been told in this game. The esteemed guests are dragons, and this guy's like, yeah, they'll be devoured by wolves. Good job, Manolane. You're really putting 2 and 2 together, are you? I'm gonna unlock flying in this area before we continue, by the way. I don't think I can do an old zone without flying. Interesting. Unlocking flying's gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't it? How many quests do we have to do? And how many times is this game gonna freeze on me? I hate that freezes sometimes. Sorry about that, guys. Oh. I wish I did them earlier. shitty. I need to like drop down here. What? Why? Why? No shot, this kills me. Can you even die to 4 damage now? I'm starting to believe that you just can't die to 4 damage. As unlikely as it may be. It's seeming more and more plausible as the moment goes by. Yes, yes, just give me the quest. Jean Talot. And then Lucia. Louis. Okay, so we need to do what? Kill polar bears. Quest 1 done. And then of course the other one is like in the middle of nowhere. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? You know what? That's fine. We'll go this way. I'm hoping not to do that dungeon to unlock flying. That would be preferable. To make it so I don't have to do dungeon, but I wouldn't be surprised if I have to. Definitely would not be surprised if I have to. Oh, I'm assuming it's that thing then. Gelato. Oh shit, I know these guys from like the other Final Fantasy games. Classic Final Fantasy. Hello, Mr. Nadini. No, don't tell me I have to do the dungeon. I have to do the dungeon. Oh, for fuck's sake. I have to do the fucking dungeon. Fuck. Should have done it before. That's a bit annoying, but... that is annoying. Where's the way up now? This way. Oh, it's right here. I thought I'd go further up. And back, what has happened so far? Well, the game's frozen a lot of times, so don't really worry about that. I do apologize, but we've had to come back to this zone, the one zone that I don't have flying in. We've had to come back to this zone a fair few times now, and we're just in the process of trying to get flying in this zone, and we need to do a dungeon for that. And so whilst we're in the queue for the dungeon, we're just gonna go make do with whatever we have. That's essentially what we've been doing. Nothing, barely any of the main story. We just went and talked to Sir Amric and whatnot. These are like some weird pepper biscuits. The box is like behind me in the bin. But there's some sort of like peppery biscuit. Slightly spicy, but not too much. Story-wise, we're just doing some more stuff in Ishgard. The little meeting with the dragons, the reconciliation with the dragons is meant to be taking place here. And we're just preparing for that. And there's the dungeon. Okay, let's do this. That's why you're walking? Yeah. That's why we're walking, is because we can't fly. And I don't mind the game freezing from time to time. Yeah. I don't like it though. I don't like the idea of you guys having like a stream just freeze on you every so often. It's definitely not something I'd like to be a thing, but currently there's not much I can do about that. Though it is quite annoying for me to know that it's happening. Like just then. To me, it's personally annoying. Just because, yeah. I don't like the idea that it freezes on you. As long as it doesn't happen while something important is on the screen. Honestly, I can't really control it, but if I could control it, that's the criteria that I will put in. if something important is happening, don't freeze. Every other time, freeze as much as you want. That would be my criteria. Guaranteed. Big boy. Level 63 now, I think. But we can do another bard quest as well. Apparently. 63 or 64 are we now? I can't remember what level we are, actually. 63 or 64? Potentially 64. Yeah, aggro, dude. Aggro. Uh, 63. Yeah. Remember you saying 62 earlier? I think, yeah, actually that makes sense, yeah. I guess we unlocked the new ability at 63, or maybe the quest is continuing at 63. That could also be the case. Anyway, we have a bard quest to do, I guess. Slay Sir Uhelmeric. Shit, there's a big old wolfy boy. Maybe you said 62 on a different stream or whatever once you've returned those. I'm pretty sure it actually is 63, yeah. Because it's now that we're in Heaven's Ward, it's not uncommon for us to just progress the Bard story but not get an ability. That is the thing that they're doing now. Is we may continue the story, but we might not get an ability at the end of the actual quest. So it's just for story writing purposes that they might give us a little bit of a quest to do. Which is absolutely fine, I have no problem with that. I was just kind of confused by it. Defeat Ophinicus. Alright, it's Ophinicus time. Now I get a cutscene. Oh, it's just a griffin? Nothing major. Oh. Oh, whoops. Yeah, definitely. Okay, relax. Cool. Damn, these are some good biscuits though. I don't know what they are. They're like these pepper thin things. I don't really know how to describe them. I think it's the Convictory, right? What joy. What joy I've experienced. Okay, there we go. Flying unlocked. Slightly spicy food are generally good in my opinion. 100%, 100%, without a doubt. I think a bit of spice makes it 10 times better, and then the more that you like spice, the more spice makes it better. $100% agree. Let me just finish my biscuits before we continue the story, just so I'm not chewing and talking. That's the best song in the whole game right now, is the flying chocobo music. I don't have anything to wash this down with. Actually, no, I might have water. Can we get a hydration check? Epic. Alright. Okay, now back onto the story. Amanda Lane. Venesson's calendar, Wolvesbane, it pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was this grizzled fellow looking for you, you know, the one who made that arsonist confessed. Clever, that. Wait, what? Oh, Thancred. Thancred, he was asking for you. Anyway, once I noticed the garnished weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Okay, Amanda Lane, you're an absolute moron. Thank God we unlocked fucking flying, because we would have to fly all the way there. Jesus Christ. Oh, what are those red crystals? And watch it. Wait. Oh, there's an encampment here. Thancred, I'm here to help. Fancy meeting you here, Venessence. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time in taking advantage of you, did he? And me, and I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest then and see what the thrilling task he may have for us. Did I really come all the way out here just to talk to him? No shot. What? I came all the way out here just to talk to him, only to return back. That was a bit of a waste of time. Just to say hello, that's a bit of a waste. Kind of angry. Just came in to say 2 words and then we're out. Okay, Amanda Lane. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them, comrades in arms, reunited at last. But your selfless sacrifice have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is naught left to do but enjoy our well-earned respite, whatever it's called, for those we have lost. And this should of course go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us. A Tuarel wouldn't understand. Right then, the first floor of those barracks have been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, a suggestion which I do agree with. Go on ahead, Vanessa, I will join you anon. Cinematic, I guess? I like going to the mall just to use their toilet. Exactly. It's weird. It's just kind of like, it's like, what the hell's going on here? My hair's clipping through my coat. That's annoying.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
Hello.
Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Rest assured, my cheeks are coloured. Rest assured, my cheeks are coloured.
Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
God damn it, dude! Why am I always getting poisoned? Why am I always getting poisoned in this game? Leave me alone!
After all you've done, I say you're dead.
I hate you. Where's Thancred when you need him?
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
This was never your fight.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Earnest Maid. You're a nobody in this world, bro. You're a nobody. You die, nothing changes. I die, the game ends. That's the difference between me and you. Was about to say I'm starting to like that woman? Yeah, instant regret right there.
My son. They told me he walks in Halone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
Since when do you see a stranger and start sharing your stories about them? What the fuck?
They told me the same.
I don't care about this chick's past. I genuinely don't. You poison me, I don't care about you.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future.
That makes sense!
But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
What? No logic! Apply some logic! You freaking idiots. You guys got fucking peanuts for brains.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I!
Bro, what? Oh my god.
I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night.
Oh, sucks to be you.
I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet.
You're a nobody
Him
though.
and every last one of his accursed kin.
But you're a nobody. Like, you don't matter.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or
You
didn't
guys don't
do.
even have
Makes
names.
no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks?
It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
It's like they've never heard of the future.
No. I will not let that happen.
Oh no. Ernest Maid to the rescue. Here we go.
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them.
I hope you die.
And we will rise up against them once more.
I hope you die just because I hate your face. You idiot character.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
A Thancred, I was poisoned.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Of course we do. God, I fucking hate characters in this game. I think that's the feeling you're meant to feel when you, yeah. What? Why don't I just shoot, like, I feel like if I just shoot it with an arrow here, I win.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
I want to see Nidhogg appear and just bite her head off.
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, yes, my lord.
I would want the Nidhogg to just... Yes! I wish I did that.
See? See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward.
Yes, because you're causing a fucking political upheaval.
This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear.
What? You're fucking autistic, bro. You're straight dumb.
I spit on your choices, nobleman. You will take no more from me. No more. No more.
Yeah. Good riddance. Good shot, dude.
What have you done?
You told him to... Oh, fuck's sake.
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
How does a mat... What?
I gave no such order! I did not! I never meant for anyone to...
Okay, so... Okay, whatever. The main character is never specified to be at any particular job. Would be hard for the main character to shoot someone if they were, per chance, playing a monk. Shoot some chi at them, bro. Easy solve. Shoot some chi. A chi blast? Just straight into the pelvic thrust. I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the first commander and Lord Artoirel are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with a messenger who said they would be returning shortly, but until they do, not will be done. Lord Manalain has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls onto us to assure that the order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. I mean, killing someone for disagreeing with the current state of affairs is never a good idea, but when you're... but I think when you're trying to cause political upheaval, or whatever the... like, just cause conspiracy and revolt yourself, I think that cause is for some sort of punishment. I think her dying, obviously getting shot, and then just falling off a mountain, or off the wall, not a good way to go. But she should have been, like, restrained and then fucking something, or whatever. And my wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The Churgians tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? Hey, true, I agree with him. Wait, where is this guy? Oh, up on the wall. Spirited Stonecutter. I heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Amric take their bloody change and shove it up their asses. I'll be not taken in by that rod again. And then, last but not least, this guy. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I ever can. Interesting. Well, what say you? So the violence is past, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties has been blamed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will soon forget the image of the young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one though whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Exactly. Everyone's lost something. Why the fuck are these other guys so entitled to, like, revolting when everyone else is willing to accept? You know what I mean? Now that is... Whoa. That is sick. Sheesh. Oh. Okay, the katana's the coolest one. I mean, her call to continued war against dragons was a dumb point/state of mind, but killing her only forwards her cause. Yeah, I know killing her. Yes, I agree with that. Killing her was the worst thing that guy could have done. To the tavern then, the first order of business will be speaking with Lord Manalain, and I somehow doubt that he has been moved and ill since last we saw him. Yeah, I agree that killing her was the last thing that should have been done. Obviously, when I say shoot her, I don't actually mean shoot her in terms of the story. I say shoot her because I want to shoot her. There's a big difference there. My apologies in essence, I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There will be time later for that. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Amanale ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, and for the time being, at least the Churgians are doing what they can for her. But she may not live through the night. Given the impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spent much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the Hamlet is any indication, theirs has been more fruitful labours in my wake of the protest, and the people seem delusioned. Disillusioned or whatever. You spoke with them, then I see. Yes. Sir Amric placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we have come. First commanded the people's faith may be unshaken, but we have convinced them before and will do so again. If we can find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change hold for all, then their strategy too shall pass into the past. We must pray that you are right nevertheless for the time being. I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference pending Sir Amric's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Of essence, will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? Fucking Amanalaine. Get up, Amanalaine, you're going with him. Go on without me, bro, that's not how this works. You will answer for your actions in person, is that clear? Your manservant is not here, in fact I have not seen him for some time. Alright? Oh, what? Jesus Christ. If the majority of the populace agrees with peace, then letting her scream from the rooftop will just make her sound like an absolute nutter. Yes? You are correct. But also, I think because of the, wait, where the fuck am I going? I think because of a certain factors, like there being a dragon here, or a potential dragon arrival, and then her potentially attacking a dragon, I think that's the reason I agree with her just being, like, detained. Like, yeah, you can just let her scream and whatnot, but, no. But, like, if, let's say, the dragon arrives, Vidofnir, and then they attack the dragon, then they go back into a full-scale war because they're like, oh shit, they're attacking us now, right? So it'd be better to detain her, I think, in the long run. Even if the most people agree with peace.
Onawa!
Onawa. Was he attacked? Killed?
No! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Why did this guy?
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
What? You can't just... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request. Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Wow, that was actually a nice speech.
Onawa?
That's quite the abrupt death, if I'm to be honest.
Calm yourself. The boy will live.
Oh, okay.
But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujan.
That's an abrupt death. He'll live. Oh, shit.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces?
Because you ordered someone to kill someone.
Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Don't tell me I get options here. Oh shit, what? Oh, I was about to fucking knock him, bro.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
Oh, nice line. Good one, Thancred. Good one. You got him. Do I get to clock him now?
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Thancred, fucking kill him. Oh, nice.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Oh. Get fucked, Manolane. Onowar is just sitting on the fucking ground, like, almost dead. Technically, he never ordered anyone to kill anyone, he gave the order to do something. Yeah, I'm not blaming him, Manolane specifically, I don't think. Did I ever blame a Manolane? I'm just saying, in a joking way, that it is his fault, but, like, from an actual, like, realistic point of view. Yeah, okay, the guard shouldn't have shot her, but, like, it's a quick and easy result, you know what I mean? Quick and easy. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses to convince yourself you had no choice, but the past is the past and there is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this, but he... I kind of want this katana. Like, I know I can't use it, but it looks cool. And this gives me a bow? No, but what is this? Is that a pugilist monk? No, that looks like trash. That's a shield, okay. I have no desire to wait for the Lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have more important oh, that's a cool looking mount. We have more important matters to attend to in Ishgard. We're doing it. So Amric at the congregation, okay. Can I? No, I don't think I can. I'll just teleport. I mean, it isn't Manolane's fault because he didn't specify an order, but I think the overreaction to his order is a tad overblown. Yeah, I think... So that specifically that part where, that scene where, like, the chick falls off the mountain, or falls off the wall after she's getting shot the second time, and then everyone's staring at a Manolane as they... Like, as he walks away. I feel like, I don't think it's Manolane's fault, and I don't think it's the guard who shot her fault. I think it's, like... You know what, it's fucking hard to pinpoint whose fault it is. But I don't think it's a Manolane's. Okay, maybe the guard shouldn't have shot instantly. Maybe he should have threatened to shoot first. Maybe he should have been like, get off the wall or be vanquished, right? But like... I don't fucking know. Such a weird situation. I don't think anything's changed in terms of the people's hearts. I genuinely don't think anything has changed. Kind of weird. I feel like that was just a little bit of a point for a Manolane to be like... The primary point of that was just for Manolane's character development, I'm feeling. Primary fall blames onto the nameless person who shot the arrow, but alas, because he's nameless, the blame shifts to a Manolane. True. Very true. And then, in hindsight, the blame shifts to the House of Four Toms, and then boom. Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped evanescence. Every man, woman, child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? well, Thancred beat the shit out of your son. I see, so that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot go with the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on a war and the vengeance it begets, only for that to be taken away, it is... is it any wonder that they were left befret? Can't read for fucking sakes. Bro. Crazy. For what was this sacrifice? Have we naught to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmund, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorifying or glorying in their excesses. A difficult part to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur our other disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are all tainted, or whatever. A clear, unambiguous enemy and an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did not long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, but I fear yet we're not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Aeolsian Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and a test of readiness to meet with common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just a thing to lift the beleaguered spirits? Whatever. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, a unified Ishgardian force filled with the men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that they are strong and unified as ever, or united as ever. Such a victory would not do such flames of patriotism, is it true, but if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of the three nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well, you may count on my support for what little it has worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Emmanuel take part in the grand melee. By his deeds has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation. Why just couldn't he say honor to our nation? Why do you have to shift the formula? As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose, Vanessa. Would you be so kind to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall run the alliance leaders once again and make arrangements for a grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. Yes, sir. This is cool. Holy fuck, I hate long hair. The worst thing I've ever done is get long hair. Give me a second. Never do this to yourselves. My biggest regret. Okay, Thancred, what you got for me? So that is their solution, a grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? I will stand for my friends, comrades, not a nation. It's getting too much, isn't it? We have come this far, have we not? I will stand with my friends and comrades, not a nation. A poor choice of words for a friend tried and true, then living and the lost. Oh, I choose the wrong option. So for this grand melee of his, Sir Amric wishes to field a force comprising both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch. Yes, I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go see for myself. Okay, I guess I chose the wrong option. Fucking Thancred hates me now. I didn't notice you had your hair down. I didn't. It was tied up, but it was tied up poorly, so I had to retie it. Well, met Vanessa, have you spoken with Sir Amric? I have indeed. I was aware of the Alliance's request. Sir Amric would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not given me reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith, as for the watch. Did he now? How considerate must I thank you to seek out a young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Where is Hilda? Here we go, parkour time. Parkour! Parkour! Oh, not parkour. Shit. Thanker has been telling me all about Sir Amric's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice to have him invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, cause we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guest. Can't say I disagree with the choices though, she's got a good eye. Will you be fine too? Reckon to inspire the lads if you might take their minds of getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favourite lordling, have you? I thought not. On assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suspect we split up and look for him. I will search foundation and you the pillars. If I must... Is that him? Oh, it is. The fuck's he just chilling here for? A Manland, you idiot. Yeah, idiot. I carried Honorroy to the manor. Our best surgeons are tending to him as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. Yeah, he will. So father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family always making my decisions for me. It's not like that. It's just you wouldn't understand. How could you? You're afraid to be the man you want to be. Whereas I am the son of a House Fortem, so you don't see. Don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. How could I and could not do? Or what could I could do and could not do? Right or wrong, that was the way of it. Until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise for the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to the cause, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let a better man make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. Well. I suppose I am convinced myself I was above it, until your friends showed me otherwise. When I saw Hunter right, I wanted to scream, I wanted someone to blame, but in the end there was only only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go see Sir Amric and I will make my own decision. Alright. Fair enough. Do whatever you want, dude. I ain't gonna stop you. But be warned. You did kind of order the death of someone. Slightly order the death of someone, so you may want to pick your words carefully. The Lord Commander is not to be disturbed. I have urgent news. I am the main character. Very well, you may enter. Oh, voiced. Let's go.
Lord Commander, if I may? I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty?
when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
I'm also curious, yes. Where do you find strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
Good. Good analogy, good metaphor.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
I'm still confused as to what a grand melee is, but I'm just going with it at this point. Some sort of combat sequence or whatever.
You'll take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
True.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
It is what it is. I'm the main character, eh? What's up?
An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend? One more time.
Honestly, for you, anything. Do I actually get to choose? Nice.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
So why do I have to? Why is my character thinking about it so long now? I think it's because of the whole Minfilia stuff. See, because since we found out what happened to Minfilia, I think our character's become sad. And that's just a speculation. But that's what I'm going to go with. Alright, Thancred, what do you got for me? You've got... I dare say I might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. Did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, honesty does him credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be improper. This is their fight and yours, but not mine. I will take the gold because a lot of these weapons look like doo-doo. Actually, I'll take the daggers. bow. Bow kind of looks bad. That's the gun, it kind of looks cool. We get a victory emote. Staff looks kind of cool. And book looks kind of cool too. Okay. So American Falls Melee Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here in the shadow of the Gates of the Judgment and at the side of the capital. An announcement has been made and the Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, and we must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against Allied forces outside of Cartno. Perhaps I would not miss this for the world. Who would not be happy when the MC nods? Exactly. Specifically, if the MC nods at them, that's even better. But just witnessing the MC nod is reason enough to be joyful. You are indeed correct. Foundation, Plaza. Don't have any good transmog actually, that's kind of sad. Oh, God. I think we're blasting. We're actually like blasting through the crests. I don't actually know where exactly we are, but this is pretty sick. Everyone's here. Madeleine, hello. There he is, I say. When you didn't appear, I began to question, but nothing, never mind. Truthfully, we're here moments away from facing the cream of the Aeolsian soldiery in battle. That I am a mere, but what if, whatever. What am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory of the stories. I will tell Honor Roy when he awakes. A level 60 instance. By the Fury, how could I forget Father bidding me a present this to you? I know it's sudden, but believe me, the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colours of House Fortem in the battle. During the melee, some of your gear will be glad, but your attributes and abilities will not be affected. Oh, okay. So we're just gonna look cool when we go into battle. So we've got... Oh! Holy shit, it's... We're going against fucking Rauban and Tara Pippin? What is this? Capture the flag? Oh, look at us. Oh, bro, we look sick. Mainly because we look like Horschiffon.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
Don't kill anyone. That's pretty much it, right? Don't kill anyone. The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Ul'dan, Gridania, and Limson forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. I should probably actually read the rules, so I will be doing this. What happens? When combat is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. Okay. The first company to attain a designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. Or when you kill the leader, I'm assuming. During the Grand Melee, if officers may mark certain combatants with Fury's Gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to the company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company tactical things. Defeating this one will grant 10. Okay, I knew it. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating their combatants is key to the victory. Okay.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard,
Raubon. Oh, they're all here. Oh. Well, hello there. She's got a stool.
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand
Oh
melee
shit!
begin.
I thought she was giving a speech. I didn't think she was saying begin. This is interesting.
God!
Is that all you've got?
How do we tell who's winning? Oh. Lucia? Where the fuck are you going? Shit, this time though.
It ends here!
Right there!
Oh, I'm the guy. I'm the guy. You'll never take me alive. And we win. So easy. So easy. The Hershey's Kiss screen time. Honestly, yeah. Now that I know what you mean by that, yeah. She's amazing. Sultana. That was an easy dub right there, by the way. Easy as double my life. Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum, bada, bum, bum, bada, dum, boom. What's up, Raubon? You think you can take me? Hello? All forces fall back. Fair enough, dude. One Punch Man. Continue the melee, I will deal with him. Alright. Daft sword, you heard the man. Back to it. Well, we've pretty much won. We're already at like 96. Form a line on Venessence now. Can we actually see what Amrit can do now? What, he thinks he can take me? I would not lie, I was hoping I could, if it would come to this, then shall we dance? Bro, you think you can take me? He thinks he can win. Hey. Biggest mistake of your life. Biggest mistake of your life, dude. You might jump into this at the last second. Or maybe not. No, you don't. I thought that might have been a soap thing. Bro, we're the best. We're the best. That's some good dodging. I will admit, I did some perfectly executed mechanics there. See, I'm not going to take any pride in winning this because I just did defeat a guy with one arm. It's kind of an unfair advantage.
Did he win? Then we...
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Victory is mine. I just carried you plebes. You absolute plebeians. I just carried you all.
Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Oh yeah, if I wasn't, you'd be rinsed, bro. You'd be rinsed.
My lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Since when has this guy gotten so philosophical? Like, since when? Let's go! Sultana. It's the Sultana.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
I'm sure they are.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
Oh god, what a fucking sweet talker.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them.
That's funny.
I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Well said, Amric.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Oh wow, that's a deep line right there. Oh, she's adorable, fucking hell. Seeing an anime always brightens the mood. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Seeing any Lalafell that I like
that made for a
always brightens the
refreshing
mood.
change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Shit, he just said that. Oh, Tancred.
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as your Stola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time.
God, Tancred.
As Minfilia would have done.
Sure, bro. All games becoming just depressing at this point. It's all just sad stories, death, decay, and depression. The triple Ds. Death, decay, and depression. But I love it. I love Final Fantasy. Oh, you can see the ogre over in the background. Oh, wow. Do you see that? The ogre's over in the background. Oh, that's sick. This guy looks like a Stinian. Why the fuck is a Stinian here? Go away, Estinian. Thor's balls, I'd forgotten what it feels like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Bloodsands have I had the privilege. Not since the Bull of Alamigo hung up his sword. Back then the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you've come and how much you've endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to go do this again one day when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin, her grace is expecting us. Ah, Taru Pippin. Taru Pippin. Oh, I love him. And the 4th D, which is defense. True. Death, decay, depression, and defense. The quadruple Ds. The 4 horsemen of Ds. Hello, Thancred. Said your goodbyes. In all the years I've known Raban, I cannot ever recall him looking so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud of in essence you made this happen. I know. I know I made it happen. I am the main character after all. You have earned the emote victory. Well, thank you. I never got to use this coffer. Did I get any item worth using? No. Okay, we got a choice of a bunch of other ones. Rapier, Astrometer, whatever. For those who can yet serve. We have done it, now you have done it, you have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. God, my English is getting worse and worse by the day, it's crazy, eh? I'm assuming another cinematic here. I like her as a character as well. I think she's really good looking and as well as a very nicely written character because she's not holding grudges. Lord. Oh, on a right. An Alfino.
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
Oh, he's so nice. He's so innocent.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence.
Yes.
I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes.
Yes, Lord Commander.
Let's go.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emmanuelaine, you'll place yourself at your brother's disposal. He'll be glad of your assistance.
Isn't that what happened last time?
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform your Stola and the others.
Oh yeah, your Stola. I totally forgot about it. This story hasn't involved her in like a hot minute. She and Kryl went to work on the on something.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
Wow. No, thank you, Sir Emmerich. You're an absolute legend and a godsend to us all. Hey, what's up, Greg? Welcome back, homie. Welcome back, man. We're still here doing the story. The MSQ, as they call it. Loving the experience. I love this game. Very nice. Ooh. Okay, Alfino. So, they say you dueled General Raban within a ring of flames. I did not think the man so ostentatious would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Ataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it'd be best to keep to myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you much when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect. But the matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. Let us make a Falcon's Nest and see if Atuarel has need of our assistance. Falcon's Nest. Dinner, guys? Where? Me having dinner? Nah, I'm good. I just, I don't eat, really. I had dinner like 6 hours ago. Dinner for me was 6 hours ago. But if you're having dinner, then what are we having, eh? What are you having, homie? What's on the menu? Be delighted to hear what's on the menu. Yeah, well met, Master Kalimdor. Thank you for looking after my brother. Though they say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house, but you, my lord, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot, and we made our intentions known that all are welcome to attend, and so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will be lengthy, will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alfino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance, I will have words. Wow. I just had dinner as well. Heavy rain here. Honestly, it's been raining like in a lot of places that you guys are like where I'm at as well. It rained and like stormed heavily the other day, as well as it was raining the other day as well for Tissue, which was quite interesting. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait or have another matters to attend to before the ceremony begins? See to other... We'll just wait for the ceremony because I think that's to continue. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events will not do not happen. Whatever. Yeah, honestly, the rain's kind of been everywhere. Like it was a massive thunderstorm the other day for me here. Terrifying. Hope you hope it's not heavy rain. Hope it's not too dangerous or something like that. Stola and Cryo. Ah, she's so happy. Such a smile. A massive flood in Malaysia. Ooh, stay safe, Greg. Stay safe. True, maybe Earth is just in the mood to make it rain, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, stay safe, Greg.
The appointed hour approaches.
If you need to, you can just fucking yeet out of there, man. Or do whatever you can. Just stay safe, homie. If I was America, I
She
would've...
begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer.
Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war.
Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, sheesh, bruh.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea.
Fucking hell.
Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
I want to... Oh, for fuck's sake. God fucking damn it. What's behind there? Oh? I don't think the dragon was meant to make that face.
as they were so long ago.
Oh, Hresselgar and Shiva.
Happy and at peace.
Oh.
The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
For fuck's sake. I'm sorry?
Your bow!
Of course. Yeah. Why am I not surprised though?
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge.
Wow.
7 hells. Damn you, Nidhogg. Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
That's true. That's true.
There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
That is true.
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
At least be in sync. Ooh. For some reason, I'm not surprised that that it didn't go. I'm not surprised that happened. He just had to ruin it. First, I kind of pity Nidhogg for being engulfed in hatred, but now I hate him true. And hate him. Because he technically killed his own kind. technically. So that's kind of annoying. After 1,000 years, Nidhogg unlocked humanoid form. True. What a rare Pokemon. Funny. There they go at last, the last of the guests having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small amount of hope. What you had seen it as his was an illusion, perhaps, but he acted without hesitation, so did Sir Amaric. For a mercy, Vidofnir's wounds was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Annick's shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. Oh, thank God Vidofnir's not dead. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thordan, but to his own kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us, stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood under the instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian. Fucking hell, man. This shit's fucking deep. This shit is deep. Okay, we have fending, maiming, striking, scouting. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need for more pressing. There are some things I must say, not to the Warrior of Light or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Venessence, my friend. But not here, no. But where, though? But of course, the intercessory in Camp Dragonstead is open to us, let us go there. Really? The intercessory in the fucking... all the way over here? Why there? Why the fuck are we going to the intercessory? Anywhere is closer, and probably just as private. Maybe he's gonna tell us to go kill Nidhogg now. I also really hope Vidofnir, like, survives or, like, lives. She's, like, one of my more favorite dragons. She really is one of my more favorite dragons in the game. Would be sad to see her go.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azel too. I had such hopes for her.
I hate it that it lags, bro.
Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore.
You're not a man to begin with, really. You're a child still.
I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Oh, fuck. We will find a way to save him. That is the correct option. A warm drink would be really good right now. True. Nice and good. Character must be dead. Probably Final Fantasy game. Yeah. Probably some Final Fantasy director. Yoshi P. Good characters should probably die. Yoshi P.
We will. I know we will.
Yo, PC, relax. Please just get through this. Get through this expansion and get through this whole game for me. And then we'll see what happens. Okay. I thank you, Vanessa. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Signs will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right, that is quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays from us at 4 attempts a manner. Let's not keep her waiting any longer. I'm 100% agree with what Alphino just said. We need a little bit of a Tataru moment. Every little bit of, like, whenever we have something bad happen, I just need to go see Tataru's face, and then I'm instantly happy. Or, you know, vice versa, or sorry, adjacently, we can see the Sultana's face, and just as happy. So Tataru or the Sultana, if we see their face, and they're talking, happiness. The rest of the game, depression, Tataru, and the Sultana's face, happiness. That's all I'm gonna say. There she is. The way she just stands there with, like, her hands just holding her... No, that's great. Beautiful. Adorable. Yet again we walk on all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in the house in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favour. Here, let no one say that the Signs do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends, if we stopped looking for Yid and Papilimo, or if we gave up hope on bringing Ophelia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiac and Heidelin, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much that we have yet to learn. True. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy into triumph, but we will find a way. We will. Will we? How about our girl, Y'shtola? True. See, Y'shtola makes me happy, but there's something about the sunshine that, Let me just have a look at what these are meant for. Y'shtola makes me happy, but there's something about the ray of sunshine that Sultana and Tataru are. You know what I mean? It's just a different level of sunshine. Oh, Y'shtola and
Of all
Kryl.
the ways for it to end. Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve.
True.
That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still. To the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Kryl as well is also another bit of happiness. Kryl when she starts waddling away. Oh, and then this guy instills depression upon me. Instantly, this guy instills depression. He's a ray of depression. Oh, but Thancred. The spy spying on the spy spying on my homie G. I removed it before I could? Yeah, I just removed it if I saw it, if I had some time. Cool, G.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raised their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
From the memories of Count Edmond de Fortemps, Heaven's Ward, the Gears of Change. What about Nanamo, a top tier Lalafell? Yeah, that's the Sultana. Nanamo, Sultana, I call her whatever comes to mind first, but yeah, the Kryl, Tataru, and Nanamo. 3 rays of sunshine upon my life right now. Oh, Papalimo and Hida. Caution, Yida, this is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them, not until we know more. Yo, fucking hell, why did she... Why are her breasts out so much, bro? Jesus Christ, I'm only human. I'm only human. Jesus Christ. Who's this? Who is this? Oh god, I can't even deduce who it could be. Potato memory, all good. I keep calling her Nanama, I forgot her full name. Her name isn't Sultana, that's her role, sorry. Her role is the Sultanate, which is, I think you call the male version a Sultanate? Or is it... I think the community calls her a Sultana, was her actual... So, Sultana essentially is the rank that she is, the leader of a Turkish empire, or essentially Turkish-themed empire, whilst her actual name is Nanamo or Namo. Hailstorm attire, healing coffer, casting, aiming... Oh, Torrent attire. Oh, Torrent is the... Okay. Master Kalmdor, it is well that you're here, you're wanted. I believe Master Offenod wished a word with you. We'll do this quest, then I'm probably gonna head out because I have no idea how long this quest is gonna take. Vanessa, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. Oh, what is wrong with you today? Nothing much. A bro can't a Senna. What about her? I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would soon forget them. My mind returns again into the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described this fateful or his fateful transformation to Azizlan, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something, alas I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and cry for more an empirical appraisal, and full glad I am that they did, for it would seem that they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a tale at the Forgotten Night, shall we go? Kane Senna best? I have to disagree. I just have to disagree, I hate Kane Senna. Let's not keep our honored people waiting. Kane Senna, sure, she looks amazing, but she has done nothing to the game. She has done nothing in the actual story. Just being real. She has done nothing, provided nothing, and thus I do not like her. Actually, you know what? Let's all actually be real. Raoban is the hottest character in this game. Like, Raoban, you can't get any hotter. That is an indisputable fact. Raoban is where it's at in terms of peak attractiveness. Just a big, bulky, one-armed man. You know what I mean? Cryo, hello.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Jesus Christ, how old are you?
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
True.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Can't wait
Pray,
for
cast your mind back to the moment of
Stormblood,
Estinian's
same.
transformation.
I'd like to get him head low
Do you
with me as
recall
his
how you
singular
described
arm.
it to us?
Yeah, same dude.
You
Same.
spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when you took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered.
God, Alphino, you
As I
fucking
later
idiot.
discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else.
I can't argue that after only working
And
do with
after listening
one
to
arm.
Y'shtola's
Yeah,
observations,
he's a
I
beast.
became more certain of my suspicion.
Imagine 2 arms?
That the
Bro.
something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
Raoban with 1 arm is the way to go. Adds a
You
bit of
mean-
spice.
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
That's what we gotta do, though.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
Got a point there.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Who's gonna slap him?
Ah, I found you at last.
Honoroi. If he has 2 arms, I wouldn't mind him snapping me in half. True, 2 arms. He cut potato perfectly. No blood, gruesome.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past.
Ralvarn with 1 arm is crazy, but imagine 2 arms.
The company
It's
of the Warrior of
devastating.
Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Yida, you're
Thank
beautiful.
You, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Main character nod. Tataru, Kryl, see you later.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
If I had control over the character, I would, but the character does what the fuck he wants. What?
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
He's small again? Yeah, I was wondering. I saw this, like the particles appear, and I was like, is he about to turn into a massive dragon in the middle of a tavern? But then he appeared small, and I was confused.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
Maybe you can switch from small to big, I'm assuming so. Assuming. I think he just came in to kind of give the player a bit more insight as to what's going to happen. Like, I'm not saying we're going to have to choose between saving or killing Estinian, but I'm pretty sure that's just pretty much saying what's going on. He came in and said... Oh, actually no, I think he described the perspective that the player is actually looking at it in terms of the story, is that we're looking at more so of saving our friend instead of looking at it like killing Nidhogg. We're looking at it completely differently. What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? Okay, so we want the Torrent attire. I think. Oh. We actually just changed gear. Oh, we actually upgraded, okay. I can't say it looks great, but we're gonna go with it. What's this? Can't say I look amazing, but you know, whatever. We'll do this quest as well. Why not? Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of Dravanian advance, or mayhap they have located Esti That is to say, maybe Nico has been found. I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. Yeah, we'll go until the end of this quest, specifically until we get a reward, and then I'm probably out of here. But, I think, yeah, Alphino is kind of going through a bit of a weird process now. This is going to be a story of Alphino's development.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
Are we gonna go maybe talk to Hresvelgar to tell us how to find him?
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
Mm-hmm. What is your summoning for?
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
Warrior of Light. Or Hresvelgar.
You speak of Hresvelgar?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
True.
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hresvelgar's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men.
We'll give it a shot, though.
But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard.
Wow.
Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Bruh, if you ask anything of me, I'll fucking do it. I ran out of tea.
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success.
No, it does. I'm the MC. That's guaranteed win.
We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Wow. Story's really picking up. Wait, we're going right now? No, like, let's have a cup of tea. How's about a drink? A bard? A tankard? A bar? I'm losing it. I'm going insane. I was about to say a bard of mead. Okay, speak with Sir Emeric. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emeric. To Venescence and I, Ishgard is as a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in this salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Well, thanks, man. Shall we begin about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed, with that in mind, I've taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tatara that you'll be escorting me to Som Al. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Hoskava at Zenith in the Churning Mist. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it's best we pray visit to Annexed Shrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations. I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this is in part with our concern of her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, I would have grave consequences for our alliance. That part she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned to the Draining Fallens then. Ooh, damn. We are getting places. Interesting. I really do hope Vidofnir does survive though. I hope it's not like one of those sad moments where she like dies like on her deathbed. I really hope she does live. She kind of is one of my favorite dragons, if I'm to be completely honest. Kind of one of my favorites. Oh, she seems well and healthy and whatnot. You know what doesn't seem well and healthy? My PC. How's your back, Vidofnir? No marks? Nice. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and his champions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep but not mortal. I will heal in time, thank God. Full glad am I to hear it. You are a guest of honor at a conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal? I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I call a friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Oh. Would that we would return to that era of peace when man and dragon knew some comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Som Al to beseech aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowest as well as I how will he fuck. Percival's heart remains unchanged, then a pity, but if it's a folly to hope, I am content to die full. As hath ever been the way with thy kind, go then, but be warned the Shade's presence has driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir, we shall disturb your rest no longer. I love her. I think she's a great dragon. Great face. Oh, there's the end of the quest. Let's go with this one. Oh god, that's gonna be the end here. I'm not gonna invest too much time in going into this next part of the quest. We're just gonna end it here. And we're gonna be back tomorrow. So, with that being said, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. We're gonna do a bit of a wrapping up session. Thanks everyone. Tissue, Greg, Zob, everyone who stopped by, Flame. Thanks to the bots for being absolute nuisances. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I really appreciate it. So today's Thursday. Tomorrow we're having a normal stream of... we're not doing Genshin 2 days a week anymore, by the way. I'm sorry to say for anyone who was hoping to watch more Genshin content, but Genshin Impact, if you watch my recent video on why Genshin is dying, I'm not really happy playing Genshin Impact on stream anymore. I play it still daily, so I will be keeping up with content. I'll be continuing to make videos about it whenever something important happens. But I just can't stream that game more than once a week. So Genshin Mondays is going to stay a constant thing. 1 day a week of Genshin Impact where we just go for 4 hours, we play some stuff, we do some artifact rolls. But Fridays are going to be something else. If it's a Final Fantasy stream, maybe it's a different game whenever we finish with Final Fantasy. But for now, tomorrow will be Final Fantasy. And then on Saturday, I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do a 24-hour stream from Saturday sometime to Sunday sometime. It'll be 24 hours or so. Might be 20, might be 24, might be 26. Who knows how many hours I'll stream for. but we're going for a hella long time on Saturday. Be that as it may, Saturday is Christmas, and that's why I'm doing it then. So with that being said, guys, thank you all so much for watching this stream. Catch me tomorrow, Final Fantasy, 6 PM to 10 midnight, Australian Eastern Standard Time. Be there or be square. We'll continue with the story some more. Have an amazing day. Stay hydrated. Pronounce the word, please. Stay hydrated, and have an amazing day. I'll see you in the next one, and peace out.